All right, it appears that we're waiting on Miss Watkins and Miss Fields. So, Mr. Meineke, are you here on TNT with Mr. Skipwith?
Yes, I am.
All right, let's go ahead and call that case. We're on the record in docket 1801945GC. That is TNT Financial versus DeCecil Terry Skipwith. For the parties, I gotta make sure this is even in the right. 27th. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record?
Good morning, Your Honor. James Meineke appearing on behalf of the plaintiff TNT Financial.
And sir, you are DeCecil Skipwith?
Correct. I'm DeCecil Skipwith.
All right. This is the time set for a motion. Looks like it's a order to set aside the installment payments. Under the 7-day rule. Looks like we met on November 22nd. Mr. Meineke, is that your understanding?
That's correct, Your Honor. And we submitted an order pursuant to the 7-day rule. We submitted it under the MC 16A form. We believe that the submitted order is complete and accurate and comports with your decision that you rendered on the 22nd of November. And we would ask that that order be entered today.
All right, Mr. Skipwith, I've got a note. I've got a letter concerning your asking to set aside the installment payments in this case. Did you want to elaborate on that?
Not to set aside the installment payments. This was the not to continue with the garnishment.
And it's my understanding that you haven't made a payment in quite some time.
I haven't made a payment in quite some time since our haven't made a payment in quite some time. I don't know the exact date.
Mr. Meineke, do you have in your paperwork the last time Mr. Skipwith made a payment?
I do, Judge. The last payment we received was on August 18th, 2022 of $100. Last payment made by Mr. Skipwith before that was December 8th of 2021 of $100.
Yeah, that's the reason, Mr. Skipwith, that we have the garnishment issued is because of the lack of payment concerning anything towards this debt.
There were numerous payments made. It wasn't a year or 6 months of no payment towards that judgment. That's not true at all. I don't. The last payment I made was in August. Was when you told me to give to make a payment in 7 days, and then I believe it was a month or 2 months before that because they filed I didn't make a payment in like 45 days, and they filed another judge to continue to go forward with the garnishment. But that's not accurate at all. And then they did. They received.
My understanding is you were supposed to make a payment of $100 on August 19th. The motion was withdrawn. You were going to make a payment, and then they got that payment, and then 6 weeks went by and no other payment was made, and that's why they issued the garnishment. Is that correct, Mr. Meineke?
That's correct, Judge. That was our agreement. He had indicated that we weren't accepting payments, so we had a week in order to see if he could make a payment. He did, but he hasn't made any payments since.
Well, Mr. Skipwith, it's my look at this order is absolutely correctly. It's what you agreed to. So in regards to the garnishment, it's the only way they're going to get their money right now.
I wasn't able to make a payment. They weren't accepting a payment from me. That's what I'm trying to. Yeah,
explain. But you made your payment for $100.
Huh?
You made your payment for $100. They got that.
Yeah, that was because it was court ordered, and they still gave me trouble with making that payment. But right. I called to try to make a payment. They weren't accepted because they wouldn't accept it because they already have filed a court order. That day they told me. That's what I'm explaining. It's like,
Mr. Skipwith, you were able to make a payment after the August 19th. There's no reason why after 6 more weeks you can't make another payment. You made one payment in a year.
that's not true. That's what I'm trying to explain. Not true.
Well, I've understand, Mr. Skipwith. I'm gonna sign the order for garnishment. I
not
believe this is a correct order under the 7-day rule.
record that I made one payment in a year, and that's not true. That's not
All
true.
right.
I will bring
All
forward
right.
the of it, and I will.
All
And
right. So that's the ruling of the court today. Is I'm going to sign the order. Anything else, Mr. Meineke?
Nothing further this morning, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Skipwith, the payment will be taken garnished from your wages in order for you to pay your debt.
That's not true.
All right. Well, you won't have to worry about making the payment because it'll come right out of your paycheck.
No, oh, no. Yeah, you're not. You know,
All right. Thank you. That's all for the record in this file docket 1801945. And Mr. Meineke, I'll sign your order.
Thank you, Judge.
Let's make it back from Christmas. Mr. Skipwith, you're free to leave the Zoom courtroom. Thank you. Mr. Dunnings, we'll give Ms. Fields a couple of minutes to get here, and then we'll call your case next, okay? So we're on the record in docket 2203-631. That is Kelly Jimerson J&D Properties versus Victoria Fields. I think this is a motion for escrow. This was set for 8:30. It is now 8:47. And I don't see anyone in the Zoom courtroom. And I don't see Ms. Fields in the Zoom physical courtroom. Mr. Dunnings, this is your motion on the escrow account. It doesn't look like, sir, are you here for a case today?
Yes.
What's your name?
Connor Dahlquist.
Okay. Mr. Dunnings, it looks like Ms. Fields is not here today. How do you want to proceed on your motion? Oh, we can't hear you, Mr. Dunnings.
Oh.
Now
Can
we
you hear me
can.
now? Okay.
Yes.
So, first of all, Your Honor, this is a matter where we're not looking, this is not a non-payment of a rent issue. So it's not going to be a matter of her trying to get additional monies to try to pay the rent. This is just a straight 30-day termination of tenancy. Now, she has been living there for more than 2 months without paying rent. If you will recall, last year, she did this to speak with legal aid.
Now you're breaking up, Mr. Dunnings. Now you're breaking up, so we can't hear anything.
Can you hear me now? Can you? Hello?
Yeah, now we heard that hello.
Can you hear me now?
But we can't hear anything.
Oh, man.
But it's my understanding that an escrow order is necessary because rent has not been paid since July of 2022. And you want her to pay money into escrow. Any future rent should be paid into escrow because of the delay to the final formal hearing date. Is that right?
Correct. Can you hear me? Yes.
Okay. Yes, I heard that correct. And there's no opposition here today. Ms. Fields is not here today. So without opposition to your order, I think I can sign your order without opposition concerning the escrow. And then so she'll receive paperwork from the city of Lansing to file any rent payment into the escrow with the city.
Okay.
So so her next due rate, so for the record, her next date is $950 per month on the date rent is ordinarily due. What would be the next rent date that she would be escrowing for this current as of this order?
On the first of each month. Did you hear that?
Right. So that would be after this order would be January 1st. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right. All right. I'll sign your order to that effect. And since they're not here to indicate any difference, I'll sign the order to that effect. And then she should receive paperwork from the city of Lansing, but I'll follow up with that. Yeah, the civil department should send her paperwork as to the way to escrow the money.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Sorry about
Thank
the
you,
connection problem.
No worries. Thank you, Mr. Dunnings. Thank you for joining us today and enjoy your time in Oregon.
Thank you.
All right. Mr. Glenn, you're here for your 9:30?
Yeah.
Okay. You're in the right place. You probably have about 3 files in front of you, okay?
Oh, so should I just come back at 9:30?
If you want to, or
Is that a med, Your Honor?
that
I'll
is
just-
Mr. Glenn.
I'll just sit here and wait. But
All right.
hello?
And yeah, yep, you're in the right room. You're in the right courtroom, so probably should just stand by.
Okay, hold on a second. Did they ever get my attorney, the Laura girl or Lauren?
Yes.
Yes, yes. Miss Sutter's right here, so
Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Sutters.
you're all right.
Hi, how are you doing?
So
My
we-
name is
That's okay. Mr. Glenn, I'll talk to you in just a minute. I'm waiting on an offer from the city to talk to you about.
okay.
Thanks. Miss Fardoza, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, so, Miss Ahmed, you're here for your 9:30 also?
Yes.
All right. We've got a few files in front of you, so just stand by, all right, ma'am?
Yeah,
All
we
right.
actually, if it's okay.
I've just been told that we're ready. We can go on the record in your case, ma'am.
All right. Thank you.
Perfect. So we're on the record in docket 22L2753802. That is Fardosa Ahmed,
Yes.
City of Lansing versus Fardosa Ahmed. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record?
Manny Morris, Assistant City Attorney, appearing on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Sutter, appearing on behalf of Ms. Ahmed, who joins us via Zoom.
And ma'am, you are Fardosa Ahmed?
Yes.
All right. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. How are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the city moves to dismiss this matter.
All right, so both files, I have two tickets, probably one ticket with two complaints. One speeding and one license, they'll both be dismissed today. Is that your understanding, Ms. Sutter?
I only have a pre-trial for failure to display ops.
All right,
Yeah, there was a civil that's associated with.
yeah.
Speeding went a different route.
Oh, the speeding went a different route?
She just did not.
So the speeding might be that she failed to appear on it. Because I've got a balance of $160 on the speeding ticket.
This would be a first, my understanding is this would be a first appearance for both of them, so I'm not sure what she would have failed to appear on.
I don't
Just a
know.
sec.
Oh, no, that's me that failed to appear with the
Just a second,
$160.
Mr. Glenn, we're on another case right now.
Oh, I'm
The
sorry.
speeding ticket. Ms. Ahmed paid the speeding ticket.
Oh, she paid the speeding ticket.
So this is the criminal matter being
All
dismissed.
right, so I'm gonna indicate speeding ticket paid.
And that is my understanding, and there's no objection.
For city. And then the accompanying failed display off is dismissed without prejudice per city. All right, so Ms. Fardosa, it's my understanding that the speeding ticket was already paid and
Yeah.
the misdemeanor will be dismissed by the city today. Is that your understanding, ma'am?
Yeah. Do I still have to pay?
No, you're all set on the speeding ticket and the file, the misdemeanor file is dismissed.
Okay. So just head
All
out.
right. So you should be all set, I would think.
Yes, ma'am, your case is completely over. It's, the criminal case has been dismissed. You've already paid your speeding ticket. You are done.
All right. Thank you.
All right, anything else for the record in docket 22, in docket? I lost my place here. 22L2753802 from the city.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Anything, Ms. Sutter?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, we're all set.
Okay. Oh, gosh.
Mr. Glenn, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with your lawyer, with your attorney, Lauren Sutter, okay?
Yes.
All right.
We gotta work on getting that license now, boy. The fucking back. For sure, nigga.
Mr. Glenn,
All
you're
right.
not muted right now. We can hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was having a little self convo.
All right. All right, Mr. Glenn, we're going on the record in another case, all right?
Oh yes.
So on the record in docket 22L27177741, it's the city of Lansing versus Juan Palomino. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record?
Manny Williams, Assistant City Attorney, appearing on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Lauren Sutter appearing on behalf of Mr. Palomino. If you don't mind, I'm gonna check the hallway real
All
quick.
right. Sure.
I do not see him present.
Right. This is the time scheduled for a pretrial in excuse me, in the matter. So scheduled for 9 o'clock. It's now 9:22. It appears the defendant has failed to appear for the pretrial. Miss Williams, how would you like to proceed?
Your Honor, I would like to request a bench warrant, bond forfeiture with a 48-hour hold.
Miss Sutter?
Your Honor, I would ask that any bench warrant be issued with that 48-hour hold. I did communicate with, it looks like his cousin last week. He doesn't have a phone, so that's who we always have to communicate with. And he had all the information he needed for today, so I'm not sure why he's not appearing.
Right. All right. So due to the defendant's fail to appear, a bench warrant will be issued with a 48-hour hold in case he's able to turn himself in. Anything else for the record in docket 22L27177741, Miss Williams?
No, Your Honor.
Anything, Miss Sutter?
No, Your Honor.
And then are you ready to go on Mr. Glenn?
Yes.
All right.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
So we're on the record in docket 22-00889. That's the city of Lansing versus Marquise Deshawn Glenn. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record?
Manny Williams, Assistant City Attorney, appearing on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Lauren Sutter appearing on behalf of Mr. Glenn, who joins us via Zoom.
And sir, you're Marquise Glenn,
Yes, sir.
and you can hear me all right, Mr. Glenn?
Yes, I can.
All right, Miss Williams, it's time set for a pretrial. How are we proceeding today?
Your Honor, I'd like to request to set the pre-trial for 45 days to allow Mr. Glenn to take the driving test.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Out for compliance. So we'll get a new pretrial date.
February 23rd. Nope. No statute time. We have statute time now. February 13th at 9.
February 13th at 9 a.m. 2023 at 9 a.m.
Wait, what was the date again? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear.
I'll make sure you got that, sir. So February 13th, 2023 at 9 a.m. Anything else, Miss Williams?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Miss Sutter?
I have nothing further. Thank you.
All right, so Mr. Glenn, it's the day before Valentine's Day. It'll be February 13th at 9 a.m. is your next pretrial, okay, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Anything else for the record,
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Sutter?
No, Your Honor. Just Mr. Glenn, if you have any questions or anything, give me a call.
Okay, well, we'll give you a call. I don't have your number.
I can, if you don't mind, Your Honor.
Yeah,
I
you
do
can.
Now.
Yep.
Do you have a pencil and pen? Or a paper and pencil?
Oh yeah, I have a notes in my phone.
Oh, okay. Are you
Okay.
ready?
Yes.
All right. So we'll see you on the 13th. Keep in contact with Miss Sutter.
All right, thank you.
All right, you ready for my number?
Yes.
517
Yes.
679
679
2990.
299.
Yep, 2990.
All right, thank you very much. It's gonna be a 626 number from me, 517-626.
Okay, thank you. I'll look out for it.
All right, appreciate it. Thank you, Mrs. Sutter.
Thank you. We'll see you on the 13th.
All right, appreciate it.
How about Miss?
Am I able to leave now?
Mr. Glenn, you're free to leave. Thank you for your appearance.
All right, thank you.
And ma'am, you are Victoria Ramirez. Connected audio.
She's on mute.
Oh, she's not connected audio. Miss Ramirez, you'll have to connect yourself to audio. She can't. All right, ma'am, you have to unmute yourself and then we can get started.
Okay, I apologize for that.
Nope, you're fine. You're good. All right,
Okay.
we're on the record in docket 22011738. That is the
Hmm.
city of Lansing versus Victoria Ramirez. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record?
Morning, Williams, Assistant City Attorney, appearing on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Aaron Robinson, Assistant Public Defender for Ms. Ramirez.
And ma'am, you are Victoria Ramirez?
Yes.
And you can hear me all right, Miss Ramirez?
Yes.
All right, this is the time set for a pre-trial in this matter. Miss Williams, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the city moves to dismiss at this.
And that's your understanding, Miss Robinson?
It is, and we have no objection.
All right, Ms. Ramirez, this case is dismissed without prejudice, which means that it could be issued later. Doesn't sound like it will be, but it's dismissed for all our purposes, for today's purposes. All right, ma'am?
Okay. If there's if anything else comes up, will I be notified for it?
Yes.
I do have
Yeah,
a new. Sorry.
Do you have a new number?
Yes, I do.
What number is that, ma'am?
It's 517-216-8713.
All right.
Also, I do know I was supposed to make my full payment by tomorrow, but the new job that I just started, I got my first check and they didn't pay me for all the hours that I worked. So I could only pay 113 today, but I can pay the rest on the 6th when I get paid.
All right. What is that for?
I don't know.
Hold on, we'll look up in the computer because that should, I don't know if that's related to this file.
Oh, is that for the traffic ticket for the driving without a license or suspended.
She's a speeding.
So, Ms. Ramirez, on that, that's another file. But
Okay.
I've gone ahead and given you an extension on that file. So you can pay part of it before the 28th, and then you have a month to pay the rest of it, okay?
Okay, I appreciate it.
All right, and so that's on a different file. On this file's been dismissed, all right, ma'am?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Anything else on docket 2201-738, Ms. Williams?
No, Your Honor.
Anything, Ms. Sutter?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Robinson?
Yep.
All right, Ms. Ramirez, you're all set. You're free to leave the Zoom courtroom.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
done something.
Miss Wilson Willoughby, we'll call your case. And you can go ahead and unmute for us. Thank you.
Hello.
So we're on the record in docket 22-02693. That's the City of Lansing versus Mizani Wilson Willoughby. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record?
Marty Williams, Assistant City Attorney, appearing on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Sutter, appearing today on behalf of Ms. Wilson Willoughby, who joins us via Zoom.
And ma'am, you are Mizani Wilson Willoughby?
Yes, sir.
And you can hear me all right, Miss Wilson Willoughby?
Yep. I can hear you just
All
fine.
right. Thanks. This is the time set for a pre-trial in this matter. Ms. Williams, how are we proceeding today?
Your Honor, I'd like to ask for an adjournment for 45 days for compliance purposes.
And that's your understanding, Ms. Sutter?
It is, yes.
So we'll need a second pre-trial date.
The February 13th, 2023 at 9.
February 13th, 2023 at 9 a.m. All right, so Ms. Wilson Willoughby, your next pre-trial is set for February 13th, 2023 at 9 a.m. All right, ma'am?
Okay, thank you.
All right. Anything
Will I
else
get-
for the record? Go ahead.
Sorry. Will I get the mail like this one?
Yeah, you'll get it. You'll get the mail note. You'll get the notice mailed to you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. So just look for it. It's the day before Valentine's Day. So
Okay.
anything else, Ms. Williams, for the record?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Sutter?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right. So keep in contact with your attorney, Ms. Lauren Sutter. We'll see you on February 13th. All right, ma'am?
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Have a nice day. You're free to
You
leave the
too.
Zoom courtroom.
Thank you.
Mr. Anderson, you're here for your 10 o'clock?
Yes.
All right. Stand by. You're in the right place. Oh. Skip over it. And then would the person on the Motorola Moto G5G please identify yourself?
Jeffrey Vanderbilt.
All right. Mr. Vanderbilt, you'll have to hit the prompt on your phone to go to a breakout room with your lawyer. No, that on the Motorola, Mr. Vanderbilt, you'll have to hit a go to room 2 on your cell phone device to go to a breakout room with your lawyer. There he goes. Would the person on the iPhone please identify yourself?
Mariah Kemp.
That's Mariah Kemp. All right. All right, Ms. Kemp, we'll call your case in just a, we'll call your case, Ms. Kemp, in just a minute. All right? And Ms. Duke, I have you here for your 10 o'clock. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Ms. Kemp, we're ready to call your case. We're on the record in 2200882. That is the City of Lansing versus Mariah Kemp. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record?
Amanda Williams, Assistant City Attorney, appearing on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Lauren Sutter appearing on behalf of Ms. Kemp, who joins us via Zoom.
And ma'am, you are Mariah Kemp?
Yes, sir.
All right. You can hear me all right, Ms. Kemp?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, thank you. This is time set for a pretrial in the matter. This is the second pretrial. How are we proceeding?
Your Honor, my understanding is that we need to adjourn it for 30 more days for Ms. Kemp to acquire her license.
That's correct, Your Honor.
So adjournment for 30 days for compliance purposes. That'll put this at over 90 days.
over 100.
60, what are we at?
67, but we don't have the exact.
87, 97. All right. So this will be this will be set for the last pretrial. This is the last pretrial adjournment for
February 13th at 9.
February 13th at 9 a.m. So Ms. Kemp, you have your last pretrial in this matter will be February 13th at 9 a.m. Okay, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
All right. Anything else for the record in docket 22-00882, Ms. Williams?
No, Your Honor.
Anything, Ms. Sutter?
No, Your Honor.
All right. So we'll see you on February 13th at 9 a.m. All right, ma'am?
Okay, thank you.
All right. You're free to leave the Zoom courtroom. Mr. Anderson, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with your public defender and Lauren Sutter, okay?
Okay.
All right. Submit. Put you in breakout room 1.
Thank you.
And breakout room 1. And then we're going to Vanderbilt.
Yep.
All right, we're on the record in docket 22L2754011 and 012, City of Lansing versus Jeffrey Vanderbilt. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record?
Manny Williams, Assistant City Attorney, appearing on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Erin Robinson, Assistant Public Defender for Mr. Vandeville.
And sir, you are Jeffrey Vanderbilt?
Yes, sir.
All right, and you can hear me all right, Mr. Vanderbilt?
Yes, sir.
All right, it's time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Williams, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, an offer was communicated to the public defender and I defer to the public defender whether the offer is going to be accepted.
Ms. Robinson?
Your Honor, we received an offer of pleading to the failure to display a valid license, the no ops, and in response for that, the speeding would be dismissed, and he's willing to accept that today.
All right, so this is an offer of to plead to the fail to display ops.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, fail to display ops.
Hello?
All right, Mr. Anderson, are you done in your breakout room?
No, son, I had disconnected.
All right, go ahead and join the breakout room that you've been assigned to. There he's in.
Thank you.
He should be.
Yeah, yes, thank you.
All right. So failed to display the ops, and what is the TAC code on that?
That's MCL 257.311.
311?
Yes.
It's 90 days?
Yes.
And or what's
500.
500? All right. And with a plea to the fail to us, the speeding ticket will be dismissed.
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that your understanding, Ms. Robinson?
It is, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Venable, is that your understanding of what we're doing here today?
Yes, sir.
All right. So I've indicated for the record, the plea offer is to plead to fail to display ops, that being a 90-day misdemeanor and punishable by 90 days and or $500 pursuant to MCL 257.311, with a plea to that misdemeanor count the count of basic speed, which is a civil infraction, is to be dismissed. Is that your understanding?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you'll be giving up the following trial rights if you plead guilty to this misdemeanor. So I'll walk you through those. All right, sir?
Yes, sir.
You have the right to be tried by a jury. You have the right to be presumed innocent until proven guilty. You have the right to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty. You have the right to have the witnesses against you appear at trial. You have the right to question any witnesses against you. You, of course, are represented by Public Defender Aaron Robinson in this regard. She would cross-examine or contest any charges brought against you. You have the right to have the court order any witnesses for you to appear at trial and testify. You have the right to remain silent during the trial. You have the right to have that. You have the right not to have that silence used against you, and you have the right to testify at trial if you choose to testify. Do you understand your trial rights in this matter, sir?
Yes, sir.
If your plea is accepted, you'll be give up any claim other than the plea agreement that this was not your choice to plead guilty today, and you'd be giving up any rights or appeal rights from a trial. Since you aren't having a trial, you'd be giving up any appeal rights. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Is it your intention to plead guilty today?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to have you raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to bring your attention back to your ticket date, your misdemeanor ticket date of October 11th, 2022, at the location of South Martin Luther King and Northrop in the city of Lansing, Ingham County. Were you on South Martin Luther King, Northrop, city of Lansing, Ingham County on October 11th, 2022?
Yes, sir.
And at that time, were you driving?
Yes, sir.
And at that time, were you able to display a valid operator's license to law enforcement?
No, sir.
All right. Any questions concerning the factual basis from the city?
No, Your Honor.
Anything, Ms. Robinson?
No, Your Honor.
I find the factual basis to be understanding, voluntarily, and accurately made. What is the city have any requests concerning immediate sentencing, or are they looking to refer this to probation?
Your Honor, if I can speak, we would just ask that the standard fine, usually the standard fine in this case is $150 for any no ops, straight up no ops plea. So we would just ask for the standard fine to be imposed.
All right. From the city, is there anything in the history that would indicate that this should go to probation?
No, Your Honor.
All right. I didn't see anything. So we'll go to immediate sentencing today, Mr. Vanderbilt. All right.
Thank you, sir.
And the immediate sentencing will be a fine. So we'll have to do the $75 crime victims' rights fee, the $50 state fee, and then $150 fines and costs, for a total of $275, $325. Let's see, 125, 225, 275. A total of $275. Do you need some time to pay that to the city of Lansing, sir?
Yes, sir, I do.
How about can you make a payment on that, or can you make full payment within? We can break it up by the month. So let's try
$50 a month. If everything works out, yes, sir, I can do something like that.
All right, let's see if we can do $50 at the front of every month. So we'll start. How about can you, $50 January 15th?
Yes, I should be able to, Your Honor.
All right, so we'll set up January 15th, $50, February 15th, $50, March 15th, $50, April, $50, May 15th, $50, and June 15th will be the final, the final $25.
Yes, sir.
So if you stay on that plan, and I wrote it for the Register of Actions, you should be all set paying $50 a month. All right, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Anything else for the record in docket 22L275401 and 12?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Anything, Ms. Robinson?
No, Your Honor, thanks.
All right, Mr. Vanderbilt, you're all set. Good luck to you, sir. Okay.
Thank you.
So we're on the record in docket 22L2755343 and 22L2755441 and 42. There should be 3 tickets in here. That's City of Lansing versus Tyrone Anderson. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record?
Lonnie Williams, Assistant City Attorney, appearing on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Lauren Sutter appearing on behalf of Mr. Anderson, who joins us via Zoom.
And sir, you are Tyrone Anderson?
Yes.
All right, you can hear me all right, Mr. Anderson?
Yes.
All right, this is the time set for a pretrial. How are we proceeding, Ms. Williams?
Your Honor, would like to adjourn it for 60 days for compliance purposes.
That's correct, Your Honor.
A new date?
February 13th at
2/13 at 9.
So not the 60 days. This is his first appearance.
Yeah, it is October.
Because of our statute, because of our ordinance.
That we can go out a week, can't we?
We have President's Day, so there won't be that week.
So the 29th.
Yeah, we have to go back to the 27th.
All right. So
27.
2/27 at 9. 27. So I've got February 27th at 9 a.m. for the following pretrial date. Mr. Anderson, you understand that because of the court schedule, we've scheduled this out for February 27th at 9 a.m. So that's your next date. I will assume that you'll be able to take everything out, everything concerning these charges, take care of everything for that date. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Anything else for the record on the ticket of 4341 and 42, Mr. Anderson from the city?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Anything else for Ms. Sutter?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, so keep in contact with your attorney, Ms. Sutter, and we'll see you back here on the 27th. All right, sir?
Okay, thank you.
All right. That's all. You're free to leave the Zoom courtroom, sir.
If you tap your screen and find that red leave button, hit that and then leave meeting.
Okay. Thanks.
No problem.
Ms. Duke, are you there?
Yes, I am.
All right. So we're on the record in dockets.
I do need to speak.
All right, all right. Ms. Duke, I'm going to place you in a breakout room with your lawyer, Lauren Sutter from the Public Defender's Office, okay?
Okay.
Ms. Duke, you'll join that breakout room and you should get a prompt. Person on the iPhone, would you identify yourself, please?
Kimberly Watts.
All right, Ms. Watts, you're here for your 10:30?
Yes.
All right. You're in the right place. We'll be with you in just a moment, all right? All right?
Okay.
Ma'am, on the iPad, would you please identify yourself?
Sarah Steenbeck.
All right. Ms. Steenbeck, you're here for your 10:30?
Mhm.
All right.
She is retained.
Yeah, who's your counsel?
It's Mr. English.
Brian English?
Yes.
Look, all right, so we'll wait for him to show up.
Okay.
All right, thank you. All right, we're on the record in docket 21-2114. I also have 2115 and 3132. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record?
Morning, Your Honor. Manny Williams, Assistant City Attorney, appearing on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Lauren Sutter, appearing on behalf of Ms. Duke, who joins us via Zoom.
And ma'am, you are Ariana Duke,
Yes, sir.
and you can hear me all right, Miss Duke?
Yes, sir, I can. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Thank you.
All right.
This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Williams, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, would like to set it out for 45 days for compliance purposes if possible.
All right. Yeah, so this will be the last pretrial because we're set. This goes back to August, I think.
It does.
One of these
She was
does.
in custody for a pretty sizable chunk in the middle there, which delayed it a little.
All right. So we're going to set it for second pretrial for compliance. All right, February 13th. Running out of February 13th at 9 a.m. for file 2203-132. Set for second pretrial on February 13th at 9 for 2102-115. And set for February 13th at 9 a.m. For February 13th at 9 a.m. for docket 2102-114. So all three of those files have been set for that February 13th date. Anything else for the record, Ms. Williams?
No, Your Honor.
Anything else, Ms. Sutter?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Duke, keep in contact with your attorney, Lauren Sutter. All three of your files have been set for February 13th at 9 a.m. Okay, ma'am?
All righty. Thank you so much.
All right, that's the last, that'll be the final pretrial in the matter.
Okay.
And you're free to leave, Ms. Duke, you're free to leave the Zoom courtroom. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
So, Ms. Sutter, we have.
Good morning.
Mr. English, how are you?
Good morning, Your Honor. Fine, thank you. Yourself?
We're good. We've got one file before you, and then
Okay.
we'll call Ms. Stenbecky's case, all right?
Thank you.
Thank All right, Ms. Watts, we're ready to go on your file. You can unmute. We're on the record in docket 2102-040. That's City of Lansing versus Kimberly Watts. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record?
Manny Williams, Assistant City Attorney, appearing on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Lauren Sutter, appearing on behalf of Ms. Watts, who joins us via Zoom.
And ma'am, you are Kimberly Watts,
Yes.
and you can hear me all right, Ms. Watts?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in this matter. Ms. Williams, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the city moves to dismiss the charges.
There's, sorry,
Go ahead, Ms. Sutter.
no objection.
Okay, so people move to dismiss without prejudice. Ms. Watts, you understand that the city has moved to dismiss this case without prejudice which means it could be reissued on new information at a later date. But for our purposes now and for all intents purposes, this case is dismissed. Do you understand that, Ms. Watts?
Yes.
All right. Anything else for the record in docket 2102-040, Ms. Williams? Ms. Sutter?
No, Your Honor, just Ms. Watts, if you have any questions about any of that means, feel free to give me a call.
All right, thank you. What is your number?
Are you ready for it? Do you mind, Your Honor?
Yes.
All right.
517-679-2990.
All right, thank you. And what is your name again? I'm sorry.
Lauren Sutter.
Thank you.
All right. You're free to leave the Zoom courtroom, Ms. Watts. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
Then you said, Amani, we're ready on Ms. Steenbeck.
Oh, I'm emailing with him.
Okay.
right now.
So you're emailing Mr. English right now?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, that's happening, Your Honor. You mind if I ask a question?
Ms. Williams?
Okay, but it's fine. He just told me what I needed to know. We
Oh.
can just.
All right. So, Mr. English, Ms. Williams indicated that she has all the information she needs if you're ready to go on the record.
We are, Your Honor.
All right. So we're on the record in docket 22-03107. Make sure. And the accompanying ticket of 22L2743-102. Will the parties, that's City of Lansing versus Sarah Steenbeck. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record?
Your Honor, I'm Manny Williams, Assistant City Attorney, appearing on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Your Honor, John M. English, P59 500, and the Kronzek firm on behalf of Sarah Steenbeck.
All right. And ma'am, you are Sarah Steenbeck?
Yes.
And you can hear me all right, Ms. Steenbeck?
Mhm.
All right. This is the time set for a pretrial in this matter. Ms. Williams, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, it's my understanding that we will be adjourning it for 30 days for compliance purposes.
Is that your understanding, Mr. English?
Yes, it is, Your Honor. My client has made substantial steps in terms of treatment-related issues, but we don't have all the documentation at this point, for which I apologize. And so
All
the
right.
parties have agreed with the court's permission for an adjournment so that we can get the documentation to the city.
All right, second pretrial date, 30 days out. We're way past 30 days out, probably.
February 13th at 9:30.
So February 13th at 9:30. Does that work? Does that date work with your schedule, Mr. English?
Yes, it does, Your Honor.
All right, that's the
February,
day before Valentine's Day.
or-
So,
yes, okay.
perfect. So we'll reset this for second pre-trial on February 13th at 9:30 for compliance purposes. Anything else for the record, Ms. Williams?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Anything, Mr. English?
One thing, Your Honor, I have not yet been advised of any offer that might accompany a compliance with treatment. So I'm still in the dark about how we might ultimately resolve this. So I would just ask, I would just note that for the record, and I will
All right, I'm sure Ms.
contact.
Williams will,
I'll reach out to him.
yeah, Ms. Williams will email you in regard to any offer being made
All
once
right.
compliance is sought, okay?
All right.
Ms. Steenbeck, please keep in contact with your attorney, Mr. English, concerning any questions you have for this quick case. And we'll see you on February 13th at 9:30.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, that's all for the record in the file and accompanying ticket. You're free to leave the Zoom courtroom. Have a nice day.
Thank you. You too. Happy New Year, Your Honor. Thank you.
Happy New Year. We did Kimberly Watt, right?
Yes.
So are we gonna, I should. We're on the record in 1802933. That is City of Lansing versus Julian Yewa. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record?
Melanie Williams, Assistant City Attorney, appearing on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Erin Robinson, Assistant Public Defender for Mr. Yahweh.
And sir, you are Julian Yahweh. Yewa. Yewa. All right. This is the time set for pretrial. Miss Williams, how are we this is the time set for deferred sentence. Miss Williams, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, can I speak with the public defender for?
I usually think this is just a delayed sentence, so I think the city's kind of out of the mix at this point, but yeah.
That's what I thought. I just wanted to
Yeah.
confirm because the city has no.
All right, Ms. Robinson, how are we proceeding on the delayed sentence?
Your Honor, it's my understanding, I guess, that there's been no payment in the file. And if that's correct, we would just ask that he be sentenced in accordance with the fines and costs. That is the amount that he owes.
Okay. So my understanding is that the defendant pled guilty to count 4, which is, let me find the original information. $32.54. All right. I want to make sure that Mr. Yewa knows exactly.
He was originally sentenced on March 10th, 2020.
I have FTA. I have pled guilty on March 10th of 2020, deferred.
Yeah, but Judge Alderson ordered the fines and costs on the 3/10 date.
On the March 10th date?
Yeah.
I just want to look at the information. So it was count 4. So all these counts were low monetary amounts. It was 464, 166, 213. You pled guilty to count 4, which was $10. Is that your understanding, Ms. Robinson? If you remember that far back.
Yes, I obviously wasn't the one who
Yeah.
made the file, but.
And so the maximum penalty for the deferred sentence, if the amount wasn't paid, was 90 days and or $500. Did you know that, sir? Okay. So when they deferred your sentence, they deferred it so you'd pay it. And so you're subject to the maximum penalty for count 4, which is 90 days and or $500. Do you understand that? All right. So for your deferred sentence, which it's not granted because you didn't pay the fines, what I'm going to do is I'm going to refer the fines and costs to collections. So that I'm going to refer to collections the $532.84 to collections. So you're to go to the City of Lansing Criminal Department, and they'll set up, probably go right now while you're here, to set up a payment plan for the $532.84. And then you're sentenced to the misdemeanor. I'm not doing any jail time, nothing along those times, but you are sentenced to the misdemeanor. I can't waive the $75.
Judge Alderson already imposed the fines.
So she imposed everything.
Yeah.
All right.
So it looks like the balance he owes is the $532.54 from what she said.
All right. So your sentence to the misdemeanor count 4 is going to be referred to collections with all the fines and costs for $532.54. And you should go to the window right now and start setting up whatever payment plan in that regard. Yeah. All right. And this will place a misdemeanor on your record. All right. Just so you know that it was you pled count 4 to a misdemeanor count, and then we delayed the sentence for the year. All right. Anything for the record, Ms. Williams on docket 8180293.
No,
Ms. Robinson, anything else? Essentially plead to count he assents to count 4, and the rest of the matter that was deferred is referred to collections.
Correct, nothing further. Thank
All
you.
right, you're all set, sir. I'd go right to, I just set up that plan so they don't put it, so you don't have any show cause or bench warrant set out for you, all right, sir?
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Sir, on the iPhone, would you please identify yourself? Sir, on the iPhone, would you identify yourself?
Hunter Smith.
Hunter Smith.
That's my case.
Mr. Smith, you're here for your 11 o'clock?
Yes, sir.
And then from the Hingham County Jail, are you Dylan Schramm?
Yep.
All right.
What is this? Is this Grand Rapids or?
All right. So, Mr. Schramm, I'm going to place you in a breakout room with your public defender, okay?
Okay.
I don't know.
All right. Ma'am, you're Lily Parr?
Yes.
All right. So we're on the record in docket 22L2757722 and 21. City of Lansing versus Lily Parr. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record?
Manny Williams, Assistant City Attorney, appearing on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Lauren Sutter appearing today on behalf of Ms. Parr, who joins us via Zoom.
And ma'am, you are Lily Parr?
Yes.
And you can hear me all right, Ms. Parr?
She doesn't speak English very well, so may I translate for her?
No, that's a problem.
Okay.
Maybe approach quickly.
Sure. Hold on.
I don't know.
Sir, are you an interpreter, Mr. Dwin? You'll have to unmute yourself.
I don't know. Hello.
There you are. Mr. Dwin, are you the interpreter?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to swear you in, and then I'm going to go ahead and have you interpret for us for Ms. Parr, all right?
Yes, before.
All right. Do you solemnly swear, or I'm going to have you raise your right hand?
Right.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you'll make a true and understandable interpretation to the witness and the defendant and the rest of us? You will accurately interpret the statements made by the defendant to the best of your ability.
Yes.
All right. So I'm going to go ahead and allow you to, I'm going to speak and then allow you to translate for Ms. Parr, okay?
Yes.
All right. So I'm going to call the case of City of Lansing versus Lily Parr. That's 22L2757722.
Lily Parn thay mo tonight te anaw nakha.
Thai.
Yes, she hear you.
All right. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record?
Amani Williams, Assistant City Attorney, appearing on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Assistant Public Defender Lauren Sutter on behalf of Ms. Parr, who joins us via Zoom.
And ma'am, you are Lily Parr?
Lily Parnasima.
Oh, kasi.
Yes, yes.
All right. So it's my understanding that the city is going to move to dismiss both of these charges?
Yes, Your Honor.
So Mr. Dwin, you can relay that to Ms. Parr?
No.
Mr. Dwin, can you relay to Ms. Parr that the city is going to dismiss both of these charges today?
Nihina hikai avainak tia yung zibantuk vedak unpack like tibantuk he simdu mise. Yes.
So Ms. Parr understands that both charges are going to be dismissed by the city today.
Simdu musu masa zibantuk da hi na ve zibantuk da dan unpack like timi an simika na fiangko slowma.
Puong atu ka chimmi ka city ni apan hiin kaning chop yak la timi salaute.
Ye ve unpack mi kong khan na thei fiang mo ti ze bantuk dan na unpack like ti mi khan na thei fiang mo ti.
Oh.
Yes.
Your Honor, can we have the interpreter translate to us what she is asking?
Yeah, Mr. Dwin, what did Ms. Parr ask?
Yeah, she said that two she has to pay that two that will be dismissed today or not, that she doesn't understand that.
She doesn't have to pay either, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Mr. Dwin, you can relate to her that she does not have to pay on either charge, that they're both being dismissed and she doesn't have to pay.
Asimitu nang manika an danan tatmi ka panhin kapek du lotin kakan simi simo.
Chimmi salaw.
She said no.
Yes.
Okay, so she understands she doesn't have to pay on either charge and that they're both dismissed.
Na thei fiang mo hi panhin pek ka atimi ka na pek ti lai lo tin an simi ka na thei fiang mo.
Yes.
Yes.
Hi.
Oh, all right. All right, so the city moves to dismiss both charges.
Hikai city ni khan chu panhin na pek okmi masai na simi ka panhin pek lo oka move sang ti mi khasi. Pek
Okay.
lo oka ati mi khasi.
Kalong.
Yes, thank you.
All right. So tell Ms. Parr she's free to leave the Zoom courtroom and we're all set. Both cases are dismissed.
Nihin niya khotro mahin ina tel hauti lo zerong sun na case panhin anti mi masai dan kong asimi polka pek oka city lo ti sa nihin ta he di sang khotro ma kal mi hi.
Kalong, thank you.
All right.
Yes, say thank
and
you.
Mr. Dwin, you're all set too. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you so much, sir.
So that's all for the record in docket 2757722 and 21. And then you're ready. You said you indicated you're ready to go on Mr. Smith.
Yes.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 22 L274 2941 and 42. That is the City of Lansing versus Hunter Smith. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record?
Amani Williams, Assistant City Attorney, appearing on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Sutter, appearing on behalf of Mr. Smith, who joins us via Zoom.
And sir, you are Hunter Smith?
Yes, sir.
And you can hear me all right, Mr. Smith?
Yes, sir.
All right, this is time set for a pretrial in the matter. Miss Williams, how are we proceeding today?
Your Honor, the city moves to dismiss the charges.
And I'm assuming there's no objection?
Correct.
All right, Mr. Smith, you understand that both of these charges are dismissed without prejudice, which means that in the future, if there's additional information, they may be issued, but for our case and for all intents and purposes, the case is dismissed today. Do you understand that, sir?
Okay, I do.
All right, if you have any questions, keep in contact with your attorney, public defender, Lawrence Sutter, but both of these charges are dismissed without prejudice by the city today. All right, sir?
So that's meaning they're dropped?
Yep, they're dropped. They're both charges are dropped.
Okay, and I won't have to continue another court, or I will?
You're all done.
Okay,
On these
thank you.
on these two charges, you're all set.
Okay.
Anything else for the record, Miss Williams?
No, Your Honor.
Anything, Miss Sutter?
No, Your Honor.
All right, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance today, Mr. Smith.
No problem, sir. Have a good one.
You too.
Thank you.
Let me pull Mr. Schramm back.
Yes.
They probably have to do that, don't they?
Go to Zoom.
Is that the new jail or the old jail?
I don't think they move it until the 16th.
16? God, that place is nice. I mean, it's not a place you want to, yeah, I mean, unless, but it is a nice place.
You have to go there. It's
Yeah,
so
I mean,
bad.
if you have to go there, it's. All right, Mr. Schramm, we're ready to go on your files. We'll call to the record docket 22-00808 and 22-02421. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record from the city?
Manny Williams, Assistant City Attorney, appearing on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Aaron Robinson, Assistant Public Defender for Mr. Schramm.
And sir, you are Dylan Schramm,
Yes.
and you can hear me all right, Mr. Schramm?
Yes.
All right, this is the time set for a pretrial in this matter. Miss Williams, how are we proceeding? Indeed, actually have two files here.
Your Honor, would like to set both of the files for final pretrial.
Okay, we'll set for final pretrial. And accompanying jury trial. Is that your understanding, Ms. Robinson?
It is.
Final pretrial date?
The 13th of February.
February 13th. At 8 or no?
8:30.
8:30.
And the jury trial is a really good question. At 8 of February.
Okay, and the jury trial will be set for February 27th at 8.
8:50. 8:50. I'm sorry.
8:15. Yeah, 8:15.
I don't know why we do one at 8, one at 8:30.
So the jury trial is 8:15.
Yes.
Okay. All right, Mr. Schramm, your pretrial has been set for February 13th at 8:30 on both. Your final pretrial on both files is February 13th at 8:30, and your jury trial is set for February 27th at 8:15. Anything else for the record, Miss Williams?
No, Your Honor.
Anything, Miss Robinson?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, so Mr. Schramm, please keep in contact with your attorney, Aaron Robinson from the Public Defender's Office. And we'll see you for your final pretrial on February 13th at 8:30. Okay, sir?
Okay.
All right. You're free to leave the Zoom courtroom. Thank you for your appearance today.
All right. Thank you.
There's those two. And Mr. Williams is the only one I have left for you guys this morning, right?
William Russell.
William Russell?
Yes, that's the only one I have.
I don't think he's showing up.
He's got a lot of work.
He's got some warrants out.
Do you mind telling me what the warrants are for? Just so I can have them in our notes.
Sure.
1 second.
I know he's got one warrant for him.
Yeah, he may be the one with the one. One has 4, one has 1. They all can read the other. Just a second. He has a warrant for dog license, and a. That's it. The other one is a different one. Just the 2 dog licenses.
Thank you.
And this is a trespass and a red tag, right?
Yes.
All right, so we're called to the record. Docket 22-03247. City of Lansing versus William Russell. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record?
Melanie Williams, Assistant City Attorney, appearing on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Lawrence Sutter on behalf of Mr. Russell, who I do not believe is present.
I'll let you can check the. All right. So this time set for a pretrial, it appears that the defendant William Russell has failed to appear. So scheduled for 10:30. It is now 11:08. Ms. Williams, how do you want to proceed?
Your Honor, I would like to request a bench warrant, bond forfeiture, and a 48-hour.
Ms. Sutter?
I would just ask that any bench warrant be issued with that 48-hour
All
hold.
right. So the court issues for failed to appear purposes, a bench warrant for bond forfeiture, 48-hour hold would be placed on it. Anything else for the record on docket 22-03247? Ms. Williams?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Ms. Sutter?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, that's all for the record in that file. And do you have any PVs this afternoon?
I'm not seeing anything on my assignments.
All right, I got a sentence probation.
The sentencing is okay.
O'Keefe's on the sentence.
I have Terry.
Terry Canvas?
Yeah.
Oh, he's not.
I don't.
He's the one with COVID.
So we have a Zoom with Terry Canvas. Is that?
But I don't know that he applied for his TV.
He may have not.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
A lot of these people didn't know. So Mr. Courtwood he said he was gonna apply for CAA, but I don't believe he did.
Okay.
Hirokio said he will retain, and I don't believe he did since we don't have anybody on record. Mr. McNeely said he would apply, but again, we don't have anything from your office, so I'm kind of thinking no.
Yeah, Candace Terry, somebody opened it in our system, but no one's been assigned. So I have to assume he called us, but I don't know.
Well, let's see what happens when he may or may not show up today.
Oh, probation emailed us the PPH. That's what they'll sell from it. Oh. So yeah, he has not applied.
He has not applied.
But he said he was going to, that was back on 12/6, so I'm guessing if he has not, he has not done so.
All right.
His intention was not going to be. Okay.
So if they want to apply, they can, but it doesn't look like anyone for this afternoon
All right.
has.
Oh, here's Miss Haywood.
Okay, I'm wrong already.
Do we have a Miss Haywood?
It's a show
Show
cause at
cause.
11:15.
I just need one more.
That's the one that I was.
Andy's.
That's funny.
All right, Miss Haywood. All right, so thank you, Miss Williams.
She owes $135. She was sentenced on 9/1 to pay it and has made no payments since 9/1.
All right.
You gave her,
How much? $135?
yep, you gave her till 11/18 to make payment. She did not.
See what she has to say. Was that your one?
Yeah.
I don't like to hear that. You're one for one.
That's what that was on the show. Cousin.
Oh yeah, we had whether over and under on the show.
I
Cousin.
caught the tail end of the over-unders and twos, didn't hear what started.
Ma'am, you are Raven Haywood. Miss Haywood.
She's connected, so.
She is. Miss Haywood, you can unmute yourself. Ma'am, you are Raven Haywood. You are Raven Haywood. You can unmute yourself, ma'am. All right. You previously were unmuted.
Hello?
Yes,
Okay.
I
Hello.
can hear you. All right. So this is docket 22 L2747802. It's a show cause for Raven Haywood. Ma'am, you are Raven Haywood.
Yes.
All right. I have that you have from a City of Lansing ticket. You still owe $135.
Okay.
About can we set up a plan for you to pay off that $135 today?
Yes,
If you don't, if you don't, there'll be a bench warrant issued eventually for non-payment. So I want to make sure that you've got a plan set up so you're not picked up on a warrant.
Okay. I definitely don't have it right now, but I definitely want to get set up on a plan. I don't know how the plan would work.
But do you think you could pay $50 by January 15th?
Yes.
All right. So we'll set up a payment plan today for show cause that you pay $50 on January 15th,
Okay.
$50 on February 15th, and $35 on March 15th.
Okay.
Will you be able to do that?
Yes, I will.
All right. That'll give you 3 months. You'll pay 50, 50, and 35. But the first payment will be January 15th to the City of Lansing Criminal Department, okay?
Okay, so when January 15th come, I take it to you guys or bring it to the court?
Before January 15th, you can pay in person or online.
Okay. And online is
Yeah, the online would just be the City of Lansing Criminal Department online.
okay.
So it'll be 54A criminal traffic at lansingmichigan.gov.
Okay.
I'm sorry, it'll be
Is there going to be like a docket number or anything that I'm going to need to put in?
hold on, I want to make sure you have the right place to pay.
Okay.
So online, it'll be 54adistrictcourtpay.com. So 54adistrictcourtpay.com. You can also pay by phone or in person on the 6th floor.
Okay.
And just make sure you make those payments before the 15th of every month.
Okay. 6
right.
floor, 15 a month. And then So there's not gonna be a document number that I need if I do it online.
No, no,
Okay.
just give them your name and your date of birth and they'll have the file and the amount you owe.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
All right. All right, you're all set. So your first payment, make sure you pay before the 15th, all right?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. That's all for the record on docket 22L274782. You're free to leave the Zoom courtroom. Thank you, Ms. Haywood.
You're welcome. Thank you. Bye.
Ma'am, are you Catherine Core?
Yeah, I am. Hi there. I'm trying to connect through Zoom and it's not allowing me to go through for some reason on my laptop.
All right. You're in the right place. Just stand by and we'll call your case in a second. Okay, ma'am?
Okay, all right. Thank you.
For a total of 378.
All right. We're on the record in. Oh, I see. We're on the record in docket. And the ticket is 192519541 and 542. City of Lansing versus Catherine Core. Ma'am, you are Catherine Core?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. I have that we set this for show cause today because we have a fail to pay on two tickets. One for 180, they're both for $189. Does that sound
Okay.
right?
Yeah, yes, I believe that.
So you're being show caused over your fail to pay. Do you need some time to make payments on that? So it's what's the full amount there? 368?
378.
378. Do you need some
Yeah, that would
time to make a payment on that 378 debt?
Yeah, that would be wonderful. Thank you.
But we can set up a plan. We can set it for starting February 1st. Can you pay $100 by that amount?
Yes, definitely.
So we'll do February 1st, $100, March 1st, $100, April 1st, $100,
Okay.
and May 1st, $78.
Okay, perfect. And then if I can pay it all before then, I just go to the website and
Yeah,
pay it off that way?
and
Okay.
yeah, you can make sure that first payment before February 1st is paid, that $100 payment, and you can make that online to 54A probation. I'm sorry, you can make that online to 54A districtcourtpay.com, or you can do it in person on the 6th floor, or you can call the phone number and make a payment.
Okay. All right. Perfect.
All right, so that'll be in February 1st, March 1st, April 1st, and May 1st are your payment dates before then. And then you won't, if you make those payments, we won't have to go through the show cause again. All right, ma'am?
Okay. Perfect. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. You're all set.
All right. Thanks. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
You too. We're Stuart Abbott. We're on the record in docket 23638. Yep, and 22022411. This is show cause for Miss Angela Abbott Stewart. And this was set for, so was set for 11:15. 11:15. It is now 11:49. It appears that Miss Abbott Stewart have failed to appear for show cause in the owing in the amount of, it looks like $325 on one, on file 2411. And then on file 3638, it's like $225. So for both files, it's $550. So we'll issue a bench warrant and bond. We'll issue a bench warrant.
Do you think she was recently released from custody?
Do you?
Because she was in Union County Jail for a long time.
All right. All right. So that's all for the record in docket 22002411 and 20-03638. So we're on the record in docket 16-01253. That is City of Lansing versus Alonzo Jones. This is the time set for a show cause on non-payment of $460 fines and costs from an operating while intoxicated. Mr. Morris owes $460. This was scheduled for 11:30. It is now 11:52. He has failed to appear. The court will issue a bench warrant for D for non-appearance. And that's all for the record in that file. So we're on the record in docket tickets 22L2710102 2746971 and 2746972. This is the time set for a show cause. This was set for non-payment on $186, $180, $175, and $258. It was set for 11:30. It is now 11:53. D has failed to appear, and a bench warrant will be issued on the totality of files. So bench warrants issued on ticket 22L2746971. Bench warrants issued on 22-627-10101. That's $180. Bench warrants issued on 22L2746972. Defendant owes $175. And bench warrants issued on 22L2710102 for $258. And that's all for the record on Mr. Jones.
do is throw it away. Hello?
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 Yes, can you hear?
Hello?
Ma'am, we're on the record here. You should mute.
Mute? All right.
Thank you. Judgment of sentence stands. You want that in the file or not? Yeah. Let's sure that the ROA. Look at that. Ms. Lawton, how are you?
Very well, Judge. How are you?
I'm good. What do we want to go on first, Miss Williams, Miss Lawton? You tell me.
I think Mr. Weesey's ready on his case.
All right, and that is Mr. Herco?
Yes.
All right. Mr. Weesey, how are you?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. I am well. How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Good to see you.
All right, we're on the record in docket 21-02025. That's People of the State of Michigan versus Scott Herco. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Jennifer Lawton on behalf of the people.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Bill Weesey appearing on behalf of Mr. Herco, who's present in the courtroom standing to my right.
And sir, you are Scott Herco? All right, thank you. Ms. Lawton, this time set for a probation violation hearing. How are we proceeding?
It's my understanding that Mr. Herco will be admitting to the violations.
Okay. And is that your understanding, Mr. Weesey?
It is, Your
Honor. All right. So, Mr. Herco, you understand that you have a right to a hearing in this case, and you have the right to representation to contest or to cross-examine any charges brought against you by the people of the state of Michigan.
Yes, Your Honor.
And in that hearing, you, of course, would be represented by Attorney William Weesey, and he would be here to contest any charges brought against you.
I understand.
And it's my understanding you wish to waive your right to a hearing today and to admit to the allegations in the request and summons for probation violation.
That's correct.
All right. So go ahead and raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
I do.
All right. As to technical violation 13, there's an indication that you tested positive for alcohol on October 17th, October 18th, October 21st, and October 22nd, which were in violation of your terms of probation. How do you admit to that?
I did on one occasion. That's
Okay.
correct.
What occasion was that?
I believe it was the night of the 17th.
Okay.
And then my probation officer requested I get tested, and that's when I tested negative. And then I was called, I believe it was on the Monday or Tuesday on a random testing, and so it was from the same violation.
Okay. So we'll take that October 17th date as the date of the violation. Sure. All right. There's a technical violation that you missed testing on September 5th, 14th, 20th, 24th, October 5th, 8th, 10th, 11th, 13th, 16th, 23rd, 29th, November 4th, 7th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 15th. And that you were, so on those dates, did you miss testing?
I did, but I tested late.
Okay.
On those dates, so they correlate with what you'll see as the late.
All right. So those are correlated with the following violation, which is testing late on, and let's see if the way it's written here, September 5th, 4th, 20th, 25th, 9th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 16th, November 4th, 7th, 9th, 10th, 15th, 20th, 26th. We're all part of the late testing.
That's correct.
And so your late testing or your mistesting were all in violation. How do you plead in regards to violating those terms of probation?
I did violate them late.
Okay.
That's correct.
There's also a technical violation of amended order, August 26th. That's a violation of the amended order. So those are the violations you have? Those are the violations I have.
Those are the violations.
All right. It looks like the other one's a suggestion. So All
That's the
right.
way- That's the way I read that too, Your Honor.
All right, that's how I read that. All right, so you've pled responsible or guilty to the both violations. In regards to sentencing on the probation violation, Ms. Lawton, do you have any argument?
I will leave it to the discussion of the court, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Weesey?
Thank you very much, Your Honor. I did represent Scott on his underlying conviction, and it's funny what you remember in 30 years of practicing law, and I'll never forget his plea. We put the factual basis on. That part I don't really remember, but the prosecuting attorney was a young man who's since moved on to private practice. Judge asked, well, does that satisfy the actual basis? And he made a comment of, well, just barely, I guess, Your Honor. So I stopped and I challenged the young man. If you think we're avoiding responsibility or we're trying to sugarcoat something, please read the report and ask any question you would like to. And Judge, got interested and said, this is something new. And let's take a couple of minutes here. There was absolutely nothing that the prosecutor could come up with. And domestic assault, domestic violence, incredibly serious, but it's an offense like every other offense we have to categorize as we go through our workday in the criminal justice system. That one was on the lower scale. If there's a benign domestic assault, it was toward the benign nature. That was the first and only plea that Mr. Herco has ever entered in his 52 years of life. 54 years. He's educated, highly educated, works as a college professor. Now, that being said, he would be the first one to tell you he has certainly made a mountain out of a molehill here. And he certainly could have done incredibly better here. And he would say, geez, if I got a kid walking into class 15 minutes, we understand.
Right.
Okay. So we get it. He gets it. I would ask Your Honor to take into consideration the following and imposing a fair and just sentence here today. There's really three sanctions that Mr. Herco is facing here. Sounds like the conviction is about to be entered. That's going to be a tremendous impact and a tremendous negative on Scott as he goes forward here, and he's going to have to deal with that over the next several years. Number two, his probation, I think, was already extended one time. I think he was off in August of last year through his own malfeasance. It did get extended to November. That's about a calendar year since when he was sentenced.
That's what I have.
We've been back in, or he was last in court on or about November 17th, or thereabouts. I wasn't with him, but since then, now we're about roughly 5-6 weeks down the road. He has re-enrolled in cognitive consultants. Their letter that I have in front of me somewhere here indicates that his participation is excellent. He's going weekly.
Who's on? Are we ready? What are we ready now on? You call.
Your Honor, I spoke to public defenders this morning and they said that Mr. Terry is not represented. So I'm not sure about that.
All right. And is
Situation.
Mr. Terry on the phone or on Zoom or?
I'm not sure.
All right. With the person on the phone, 517-295-9225, please identify yourself. With the person on the cell phone, please identify yourself. Number 295-9225. All right. How about Mr. Price? Is anybody here on Mr. Price? I see Mr. Price here.
That is a,
It's a show cause.
yeah, from probation, just like crazy.
Yeah, that's the one.
Michelle's not available.
So, Mr. Price, we'll call your case now. You can unmute yourself. All right, Mr.
Yes, how you
Price,
doing, Judge?
we're gonna good. We're on the record in docket 21-02494. This is a show cause concerning an outstanding debt to the city of Lansing for $840.30. Mr. Price, in order to alleviate this show cause, do you need some time in order to take care of that $840 debt?
Yes.
Could we set up a payment plan that would at least start the ball rolling so you don't? So what happens is we show cause you, people don't appear, we issue a bench warrant, and it just becomes cyclic in nature. What I'd like to do is get a plan for you so that you don't have a bench warrant out you, but you know how much you need to pay. Would you be able to pay $100 by February 1st?
Yes.
All right. So if we schedule February 1st, $100, would every month after that $100? Would you be able to make every month after that, March 1st, April 1st, June 1st, until the $840 debt is paid? Would you be able to do that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. So that would be so that'd be March 1st, $100. Okay. February 1st, yep. And then March 1st, April 1st, $100. May 1st, $100. June 1st, $100. July 1st, $100. August 1st, $100. September 1st, $100. And the last month would be October 1st, and that would be $40.30. If you're able to stay on that plan, you can avoid any type of show cause, which has the potential to end up in a bench warrant. So would that first of every month, $100 to the city of Lansing work in order to pay off this debt?
Yes, that sounds perfect.
All right, and what you can pay in person, you can pay at the City of Lansing payment phone number, or you can pay to the 54A districtcourtpay.com. So you can pay online. So on the 6th floor traffic window, 54 District Court Pay, or the phone number, 3 different ways for you to pay, all right?
Okay.
All right, I'm going to indicate that we had the show cause hearing. There's no bench warrant issued. And as long as you stay on that plan, you should be all set. Okay, Mr. Price?
Okay.
All right. So do you have any questions for me, sir?
Will there be paperwork sent with all the information on it?
It's all written in the file. So when you show up on the 6th floor, or if you give them your name and your date of birth, they'll be able to correlate that with the file, because it's already, as I said it was in the computer. It's put in the computer.
Okay.
So your best thing is just to remember the payment's got to be made by the 1st of the month, and we're starting in February.
Okay.
All right.
Could I write down that the website and the number?
Sure. Absolutely. So the website
Okay.
is 54A District Court Pay. 54A districtcourtpay.com.
Okay.
And then the phone number, if you want to call in, it will be 517
Okay.
483
Okay.
4435.
Okay. Thank you very much.
All right. You're all set, Mr. Price. Thank you for your appearance, and have a nice day, okay?
Okay. You too. Thank you.
I still don't know who's on that cell phone. So, Ms. Robinson, you ready to go on Mr. Courtwood?
Yes, I am.
All right. So we're on the record in docket 22-01303. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Caleb Courtwood. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Jennifer Lawton on behalf of the people. Karen Robinson, Assistant Public Defender for Mr. Courtwood.
And sir, you are Caleb Lee Courtwood?
Yes.
Okay. This is the time set for a probation violation hearing. Ms. Lawton, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I will defer to Ms. Robinson.
Ms. Robinson, how are we proceeding today?
Yes, Your Honor. I'd ask for a brief reset in this case. It looks like from what I was able to gather from the violation that he has failed to provide proof that he's been enrolled in mental health services, but he has. So I've given him instructions on how to submit that to me, and I think we can probably get this resolved when he provides that proof. There was some miscommunication from my office in regards to this application. It looks like it just wasn't like an application wasn't properly submitted by our clerical staff. So I did apologize to Mr. Courtwood, and I apologize to the court for that. But I will make sure that the application gets processed today so that he will be represented going forward.
Thank you. And it's my understanding this is your first appearance on the record on behalf of Mr. Courtwood. Is that correct?
It is, Your Honor. Well, for the probation violation, our office did represent him on the underlying charge, but yes, for this probation violation.
So we'll reschedule this probation violation hearing. Yeah. It'll probably be a week after next, because I'm in the conference next week. Or week after next, I'm in the conference.
January 17th at 1.
All right. So January 17th at 1 o'clock. All right, so Ms. Lawton, you got that from Mr. Whiskey, January 17th
I
at
do,
1
thank you,
o'clock.
Your Honor, yes.
Ms. Robinson, we'll see you January 17th at 1 o'clock. Mr. Courtwood, January 17th at 1 o'clock. Please keep in contact with your attorney, Ms. Robinson, if you have any questions, okay? All right, we'll see you again at January 17th, all right? Anything for the record, Ms. Lawton?
Nothing else from the people. Thank
Anything,
you.
Ms. Robinson?
No, Your Honor, and I'll submit that application to my office today and it will be approved. I'll make sure of it.
Perfect, thank you.
Thank you.
That's all for the record, that file. Thank you, Mr. Corwood. Who is the Samson here? With the cell phone 619-817-4, please identify yourself.
This is Terry Price.
Say it again, ma'am.
Terry Price.
Terry Price. Okay. You're here for your 2:30?
Yeah,
All right.
and I faxed the papers over to you this morning.
All right. We'll call that case in just a second. Would the
Okay.
number 619, with the number 295-9225, please identify yourself.
Yes, Barbara Griffin.
Okay, Barbara Griffin,
Yes,
and you're here for your 2:00.
yes, I am.
All right, we'll call your case in just a second.
Do I put it back on mute?
Please put it back on mute. docket. So we're on the record in docket 20-01503. That's the City of Lansing versus Terry Canvas. And this is the time set for a probation violation hearing. And your appearance for the record, ma'am?
Yes, good afternoon, Your Honor. I'm Manny Williams, Assistant City Attorney appearing on behalf of the City of Lansing.
All right, so for the record, this was initially scheduled for 1:30. It's now 2:37. Mr. Canvas contacted our office and indicated that he was not able to be present for the hearing because he was under the auspices of COVID. We reached back to him and told him that he could appear via Zoom, and then we never heard anything back from him. So at this time, I'd ask the Assistant City Attorney, how do you want to proceed?
Your Honor, this has been a year-long case, so I would like to request a bench warrant for Mr. Terry.
All right, there is it's a pretty serious probation violation hearing. So Mr. Canvas was indicated at least to appear by Zoom. So Nathaniel, can you check out there to see if Mr. Canvas is, he's not there? Okay. I'm gonna do a bench warrant bond forfeiture. We're gonna put a hold on it for 48 hours. So if Mr. Canvas is ever to contact our office and indicate, at least show some medical documentation as to why they failed to appear, I think that would be reasonable. Otherwise, Mr. Canvas will be deemed failed to appear, okay?
You can send it to the probation.
He sent,
officer.
okay,
He had a positive COVID test.
all right. So should we just,
I told him to appear via Zoom.
yeah, I thought he was gonna appear via Zoom. If we hear from him within the next 48 hours, we'll reschedule, okay? All
Thank you,
right.
Your Honor.
So to reschedule if probation. D did not appear by Zoom. Thank you, Ms. Williams.
Thank you, Your Honor. So it looks like I'm going to be assigned to Judge Ward's
Are you really?
next year.
Well-
I'm not going to see her again.
Good luck with that, Ms.
Thank
Williams. I'm sure Ms. Ward will be very happy.
I hope she will.
We'll see you.
Happy holidays.
You too. Do we have a representative from LAFQ here?
Yes.
All right. And do we have a Tiffany Anderson here? Tiffany Anderson. Yeah, it's Miss Price and Miss Griffin. Is there Tiffany Anderson here for 2 o'clock? With the person, I know you're probably not Tiffany Anderson. With the person on the Samsung, please identify yourself for the court. That's you, ma'am. I can, yeah, you're right there.
Judge, are you referring to me?
I am.
Great. I'm attorney Ashley Notice. I'm here for Velocity versus Griffin.
Velocity versus Griffin. All right, the next one. Perfect. All right, we'll call the last case now, and then we'll call yours next.
Okay.
So, make sure I have the right one. 501. So we're on the record in docket 16-02501. That's LAFQ versus Tiffany Anderson. This was a date set as a control date for this matter. Will the parties please state their appearances for the record?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. J. Latif Beg, BAIG, P36820, appearing on behalf of LAFQ and its attorney of record, Timothy Smith.
All right. And it's my understanding this was scheduled for 2 o'clock. It's now 2:41. And Miss Anderson is not in the Zoom courtroom. I don't think they're physically in the physically present courtroom. So I'd indicate that Miss Anderson has failed to appear. Mr. Beck, how would you like to proceed?
Well, let me ask you this, Honor. Is this the first time that she's failed to appear? I believe this was supposed to be a debtor's exam.
Yeah, it is. It's supposed to be a debtor's exam. It's this was a payment plan was come up with on November 11th. There was requesting a control date set today for December 27th at 2 o'clock. And then I have your appearance, but I don't have Miss Anderson.
Okay, well, normally I'd go for a bench warrant, but you may want to do a show cause for what I asked.
All right. So we'll set a show cause for Miss Anderson for her explanation as why she failed to appear today. And then once we get that show cause in order, the court will be in contact with you and we can reschedule a day.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Let me ask you just one thing. Is the court going to handle the show cause, or do you want?
It usually comes from the court, doesn't it? The show cause? Yeah, our civil department will handle that.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you. You're all set, sir.
All right, thanks.
So that's all on the record, 1602501. We're on the record in Velocity Investment versus Barbara Griffin. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Attorney Ashley Nonis on behalf of plaintiff.
And how do you say your last name, ma'am?
Nonis.
Nonis.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And then on the phone, you are Barbara Griffin?
Yes, I am.
All right.
Barbara Griffin.
All right. And I have this set as is this an objection to the order of garnishment?
Yes.
All right. What is the name? Miss Notice, have you had the opportunity to speak with Miss Griffin about her objection in concerning this matter?
I have not, Your Honor. I believe she was going to tell you that she has randomly made payments. In 2019, there was an installment payment order that was entered. She has defaulted several times, but then will send in payments here and there. I haven't discussed the objection with her, but if you'd like me to, I can go in a breakout room. I mean, unfortunately, it is invalid, so we're kind of at the same position as we usually are. She can keep sending in payments if she'd like, but we are entitled to her state tax garnishment.
Right. Ms. Griffin, your response?
Yes. I would like to let them know that they can go ahead and take my taxes or whatever, because I'm paying full payments on everything now since my husband is deceased. He passed away on the 19th of this month, and you just have to go ahead and take my taxes or whatever, because I want this behind me.
All right. So are you withdrawing your objection to the garnishment, ma'am?
Yes, I am.
All right. So on the record,
the judgment is $1,486.43. I will get that payment in as soon as I possibly can, because I want to put this behind me and move forward.
Okay, Ms. Griffin, that's great. I'm very sorry about the passing of your husband. Just make sure you call our office, because it is a little higher now because of interest. Not much higher, but I just want to make sure you have the correct amount. So when you're ready, just call our office, okay?
Okay, my taxes will be filed, so if possible, maybe it's enough to cover that whole thing. I don't know, but I will get that payment made because I want to move forward.
Great. Thank you. I appreciate
it. It's like stagnant water is holding me back.
I understand.
All right. So for the record, the Miss Griffin has withdrew her objection to the garnishment. The debt will be repaid Ms. Notice, do you have anything else for the record on docket 1900317?
No, Judge, all set.
All right, Ms. Griffin, are you all set today?
Yes, I'm all set. Will I get some notices in the mail or what do I do? Do I call or what?
You should probably call Ms. Notice's office to make sure they know that the payment's coming. You should be all done. This file, they'll contact us when when the debt's been paid.
Okay, so
All right.
P77029
Ms. Notice, just for communication, you want to make sure she has the right number.
Sure. Our office number is 586-558-9000. And you're
Okay, do I have to speak directly to you?
Not to me. Your account representative is Christopher Frank.
Christopher Frank, okay.
Okay.
Correct.
Oh, okay, all right. Christopher
All
Frank.
right.
Okay, am I all done here?
You're all set. Thank you, Ms. Griffin. Thank you for your
All
appearance
right,
today.
thank you. You have a blessed day.
You too. Ms. Notice, you're all set.
Thanks. Have a good holiday, Judge.
You too.
Thanks.
Is there a Theophilus Abosi?
Yes, I'm here, sir.
All right. And is there a Keith Pyron?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You guys can come up here. All right, we're on the record in docket 22-02022GC. That's Theophilus Abosi versus Keith Pyron. Will the parties please identify themselves for the record?
Your Honor, my name is Keith Pyron.
All right.
My name is Joshua Sabasi.
Okay. This is time set for hearing. I have an indication here that I just have a note, live hearing set on December 27th at 2:00. Have you two been able to speak about this matter in regards to the issues here?
No.
Would you like some time to talk to each other? This looks like payment on a car?
Yes.
Okay. Have you had the opportunity to talk to each other and discuss? Because I don't even have this was ever set for pretrial. I have your first date is a formal hearing date.
I mean, no. It was rescheduled, Your Honor, because for some reason the Zoom thing wasn't acting right and the judge wasn't hearing. So she
would you two like you would like a second to step out of the courtroom and discuss any matters here? Because I'll tell you why. For formal hearing is a time that you come with evidence, and I actually look at your evidence and decide who I'm going to rule for. And it doesn't appear that either one of you have evidence to that effect today.
I have evidence. And
do you have any are you going to testify, sir?
To me, actually, there was offer and acceptance in everything we did. What he was claiming that he didn't sign the agreement, but I have the copy signed right here. Because if you go through what his representative wrote, that there was nothing like agreement inside. That was what is.
All right. So if I'm going to look at evidence today, what I'm going to do is put this file aside. I'm going to have you both sit down, and I'm going to see what we'll have a hearing. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, but not right now. Probably in about whenever we get done with the following two cases. All right.
Okay.
All right.
I filed the answer, and everything is in here.
Is it? Did you file it with the court?
Yes.
Because I don't. What are you speaking for him? He would be your opposing.
I'm sorry.
He would be your opponent. That'd probably be a bad idea.
No.
Is that? I think we probably should make a. I don't think that was that filed with the court.
It's not the file.
Yeah, that's the motion for summary disposition. All right, take a seat, and I'll be with you in a second. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
We'll say, all right, so we're on the record.
I'm gonna run downstairs.
All right. All right.
Okay, thank you.
We're on the record in Y Site LLC Metro Place versus Shea Costin.
So this one's going to be hearing. So
All right.
you've got a couple that you want to run through.
Well, let's go through the last one. The last one's, so give me a second, Mr. Gannon, because I don't think we have Mr. Price on the phone. We don't have him here. Is that your, what's that? Is it Miss Price? All right. So Mr. Keski, if you come forward. So Mr. Keski, I have a request from Miss Price to adjourn today's hearing at 2:30 for medical reasons, because they are not able to appear. And in regard to that, well, let's go ahead and start it up. We'll put it on the record. So we're on the record, docket 22-03204. That is Summerhill Associates versus Terry Price. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Tom Keski for the plaintiff, and I also have here as a witness Debbie Wren from DTN.
All right, and ma'am, you are Terry Price?
Yes, I am.
All right. For the record, I have a note here in the file indicating that there was a request for an adjournment today due to medical emergency from
Right.
Ms. Price, but I have the accompanying documentation is from December 20th, which would be a week ago. And then the actual note is not dated, but the actual documentation is from 7 days ago. And this was supposed to be, and we had a pretrial on the 7th in which the defendant was not here because they were suffering the ill effects of COVID. And then on October 26th, the parties met and defendant was seeking some rental assistance. I do have a large note that this hearing was supposed to be live in person. So Ms. Price, you're not prepared to proceed today?
My whole body has broken out. It's swelling. My skin is peeling off. I'm bleeding. I have the doctor calls it cellulitis. It's like a staph infection. I have an infection in my arm and it's all swollen. The skin is peeling off and it's bleeding. I'm supposed to go back to urgent care tomorrow.
All right.
And they might put me in the hospital.
All right. Then Ms. Price, what the court is going to need in order to indicate that to confirm a medical diagnosis for your non-appearance today, I'm going to need something dated later than December 20th.
I just sent in papers. I just had papers faxed over this morning.
Yeah, the problem is the date of the visit on the papers is December 20th. That's 7 days ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, that excuses your appearance for December 20th. It doesn't excuse your appearance for today.
I didn't know I was supposed to appear on the 20th. It just said the 27th on my paper.
You weren't. You can't give me something a week late and tell me that's an excuse for your non-appearance. Does that make sense to you? You understand that a document dated December 20th is not going to be valid for your non-appearance on December 27th.
Okay.
So let me ask Mr. Keski, given the circumstances that we're under, I know you have a witness here. Would you like to take testimony concerning your one witness who was here? And then I'm going to have to adjourn but at least I could make sure that your witness doesn't have to come back. If that's, I leave it up to you, Mr. Keski. All right.
1 moment, please.
My arm is changing color. It's turning dark.
Ms. Price, you're on the record in a courtroom, so We'll discuss
Right.
any medical documentation that's needed in order to explain your non-appearance today.
All right.
Mr. Keski, do you have a preference as to how you'd like to proceed?
Your Honor, we'd like to put some basic testimony on the amount owed, et cetera.
All right.
But if you adjourn it for a very short time and this price is here, we would bring our witness back anyway for possible rebuttal.
All right. I think that's fair. I'd like to get your witness on the stand at least some testimony. I am going to indicate, Ms. Price, that before we set it for an additional hearing, we're going to show cause her for a non-appearance today so that we have medical documentation that assures us why there's a non-appearance today. Because this for me is the second, this December 7th, now December 27th, that we've had a non-appearance that's illness related, and I have no medical documentation to support that. What I do have is continued Zoom appearance, but won't appear in person. And so I want to make sure that that's taken care of before we set it for another day. All right. So ma'am, you can come up here, and we're gonna take one witness testimony, Ms. Price. I'm gonna have you stand right in front of me and state your full name and spell your last name for the record.
Deborah Wren, W-R-E-N.
Okay, raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
I do.
Right, have a seat right here, and I'll have you project as loudly as you can for recording purposes, okay?
Absolutely.
All right, Mr. Keski, you may proceed. Ms. Price, you can defer any cross-examination until the next hearing we have, but I want to make sure you know that Ms. Wren is testifying concerning some of the issues and allegations made against you. You may proceed, Mr. Keski.
Right.
Ms.
Well,
Wren,
So, Ms. Price,
3 months ago,
Ms. Price, the witness is going to testify now, and so the
Okay.
direct examination is going to start.
Ms. Wren, could you please state your position and why you're familiar with the lease and the tenancy?
I'm the Director of Compliance for DTN Management. I'm familiar with all of our residents' records and their leases.
And could you please indicate whether you're asking for a possession judgment today or a money judgment?
Possession only.
And could you indicate the amount that's owed at this time?
Rent balance right now is $5,327.48. Cost for the matter is $163.52. A total possessory judgment would be requested for $5,491.02.
Are you asking for a money judgment?
No, I'm not.
And could you indicate whether or not the property has been kept habitable and reasonable condition?
Yes.
And is the tenant in the military a minor or mentally incompetent to your knowledge?
Not to my knowledge.
Would partial payment be acceptable?
It would be acceptable, but it wouldn't prevent a request for a writ.
Okay, Your Honor, I would like to present possibly 3 exhibits. First
Okay.
one would be, and I apologize, they're not marked.
All right, that's all right. We'll mark them.
Plaintiff's Exhibit 1.
We'll go mark one and then, because one's just a ledger, I believe.
Ms. Wren, could you indicate what Plaintiff's Exhibit 1
All right,
is?
so let her mark it and she'll give back to you marked, and then we'll be ready to go. So go ahead and mark it, Wendy. All right, so plaintiff exhibit 1 has been marked, and then you can provide that for the witness.
Ms. Wren, could you identify Plaintiff's Exhibit 1 and indicate what that represents?
It's a copy of the residence ledger showing from move-in until today's date.
And is this a kind of a system of record keeping that's a regular business record?
Yes, it is.
And are those figures indicated on the last page of this exhibit? Is that the current balance that your system shows as being owed?
Yes, last time we received rent was June.
Okay. Your Honor, I'd like to identify plaintiff's exhibit 2.
All right, so we'll let's have it marked before you ask questions on it. Thank you. All right, here's plaintiff's exhibit 2.
Ms. Rand, could you explain what plaintiff's exhibit 2 represents?
It's the lease agreement signed with Ms. Price and Summerhill Apartments.
And what is the lease term under that lease?
It began May 1st, 2022 and expires April 30th, 2023. Has a rental rate of $687 per month.
I'd like to identify proposed plaintiff's exhibit 3.
All right, and we'll have that marked. Thank you. And here's plaintiff's exhibit 3. There you go.
Ms. Rand, could you indicate what plaintiff's exhibit 3 represents?
This is the notice to quit that was sent to Ms. Price on July 8th to start this non-payment of rent action.
And you have not received rent since this demand?
We have not received any rent. I think this is the third hearing. Or the third time.
But as of the July 8th date or the July date.
As of July, we have not, right? That's. This is their time to come here.
Your Honor, I'd move for the admission of the plaintiff's exhibits 1, 2, and 3.
All right, any objection to the admission of exhibits 1, 2, and 3? Ms. Price?
In August, All
right, Ms. Price, do you have any objection to the exhibits? You can ask questions of the witness, but at this point, there's. Okay, so no objections to exhibit 1, 2, and 3 being admitted into evidence.
Your Honor, based on this evidence, if you do have a short adjournment and Ms. Price appears later, that we would like the right to recall our witness, Ms. Wren, for any rebuttal or any other purpose. And on that basis of what we've presented, we would ask for a judgment today, Your Honor.
All right, I can't give you a judgment today because we don't have Ms. Price present. We're looking at a brief adjournment, but I will allow, at least for the record, Ms. Price, do you have any questions or cross-examination of Ms. Wren for today's purposes?
Yeah, there's some things that, because I tried to break my lease here back in September because I was
all right,
being
so
stopped here.
ask Ms. Wren those questions, ma'am. So you should ask Ms. Wren those questions.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, in September, I tried to break my lease here because I had somebody stalking me, and he ended up trying to break in here.
Ms. Price, you have to ask her a question. So that's not a question, that's a statement. So ask her a question concerning what she indicated. If you don't want to ask her any questions, that's fine. And at a later date, I'll let you All right, I'll let you
another
make a
time, because
statement.
I have a lot of issues about this place.
All right, well, you'll be given a time to make your statements. So you have
Okay.
no questions of Ms. Wren?
No.
All right, Ms. Wren, you're excused. We'll adjourn this hearing to the closest next hearing date with the understanding that, Ms. Price, once again, it's going to be a live hearing.
Okay.
That's number one. Number two, I'm show causing you for not appearing in person. So when you show up for the hearing, you have to have medical documentation as to why
Well,
you were not here on the
I'm going back
27th.
to urgent care. I'm going back to urgent care tomorrow, and I'll get another paper
right,
and I'll fax it right away.
Ms. Price, you're not listening to me, okay? When you go to urgent care, I need for them to say that you were unable to go to court on December 27th. That's
They'll do that for me.
All right. That's what's going to keep you from your show cause. And then at the next hearing date, you're to bring that document with you so that you're not show cause for your non-appearance. Because right now, the only medical documentation I have for you is that on December 20th, you went to ReadyMed. That's all I have. On December 20th, you went to ReadyMed. I have nothing else.
Okay, I probably could have came today and then let everybody get a staph infection. Good?
Look, it's up to you, but your next hearing date, as soon as possible. We got maybe like an hour.
Well, I can throw it on a Tuesday afternoon if you want, which would be sooner than Monday afternoon. I can do it as soon as January 3rd. I can create a slot if you want.
Let's create a slot on January 3rd.
Just
Yeah. Sometimes you have to protect me from me. Your job may be to protect me from myself.
I'm beginning to get that.
Yeah. So, Miss Price, you are to be here on person.
We are going to do it at 2 o'clock on January 3rd, which is a week from today.
So 1 week from today, January 3rd at 2 o'clock, you are to appear in person.
Okay. If I'm not in the hospital.
All right. And first of all, if you're in the hospital, you better have documentation that you're in the hospital. So you should have that sent to our court. Second, that if you appear in person, you need to bring whatever medical documentation that excuses your absence today on December 27th. Because this was set for hearing and you're the only one who did not appear. All right, ma'am?
Yeah.
Do you understand that, Ms. Price?
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll see you a week from today at 2 o'clock. Mr. Keski, anything else for the record?
Would you want the official file?
I'll let you keep your exhibits until the final hearing. Okay.
Very good.
All right. So we'll keep your proofs open just in case, but next time we'll hear from Ms. Price and then the court will make a decision. All right.
That's fine. Your
All right.
Thank you.
All right. That's all for the record in docket 22-03204. Ms. Price, we'll see you a week from today at 2 o'clock. All right.
Yep.
All right. You're free to leave the Zoom courtroom. Mr. Gann, are you ready?